Hello, and welcome to Ranking of Saturn, episode 69. We have 3 more games to play today, and all 3 of them, I think, are quite interesting. One of them is not especially good, but fascinating. One of them is very good, and the other one, I don't know. I haven't quite made my mind up on it yet. Anyway, let's get on with the first game. The first game we're going to play today is a point-and-click adventure game from Cryo Interactive. And it goes by the name of Atlantis, The Lost Tales. So if you haven't heard of Cryo Interactive, they were kind of a big developer of adventure games from the 90s and 2000s. They basically developed a game engine that could give the illusion of like a full 3D, 360 degree 3D view. So you could move the mouse around to change your view and look around you at all times. Basically, they took the concept that was started, or at least made popular by games like Myst, which is the first-person point-and-click adventure game, and they decided, well, what if instead of just a fixed viewpoint that you can't move, what if you could just move the mouse like it was a first-person shooter and just look around you, look behind you, look to your left, look to your right. And it's a really interesting concept. It was called the oh my god, the Omni 3D engine. And a absolute ton of games got made using this technology between the years of 1997 and 2004. So it's weird. This game, this technology, this engine has a weird history to it. So Cryo Interactive are the developers who created it, but they did not have sole ownership of it. It was weird, because dozens of games came out between 1997 and 2004 using it, and around only half of them are actually made by Cryo. A lot of them were made by other developers who were either commissioned by Cryo to make it, or they independently licensed the use of the engine from Cryo to make their own thing. I have a list of them here. Most of these, they made so many games in less than 10 years. It was like a production line. So many of these games. So in 1997, you have Atlantis: The Lost Tales. Then Egypt, 1156 BC, Tomb of the Pharaoh. Then China. Then in 1998, China: The Forbidden City. Versailles: A Game of Intrigue. Zero Zone. Then in 1999, Aztec: The Curse in the Heart of the City of Gold. Dracula Resurrection, which is probably the most famous of all the Omni 3D adventure games. I think a lot of people know the Dracula adventure game from 99. Ring, The Legend of Nibelungen, which is a hell of a word to try and pronounce. Amazon, The Explorer's Legacy, which is my personal favourite. I love Amazon. That's a great game. A Benoit Sokal classic. Faust, The Seven Games of the Soul. Atlantis 2, Beyond Atlantis. Then in 2000, Dracula 2, The Last Sanctuary. Pompeii, The Legend of Vesuvius. Louvre, The Final Curse, which is a fascinating game. I should show you Louvre at some point. They thought, basically, the idea behind Louvre was, what if we took this adventure game engine and tried to make a Tomb Raider knockoff with it? which sounds insane, an insane concept, but my god, they tried to have real-time combat in a engine that just was not designed for it. Egypt 2, the Heliopolis Prophecy. Necronomicon, The Dawning of Darkness. We've played some Necronomicon, I believe. We played the PlayStation version of Necronomicon at some point. Necronomicon is ridiculous. Necronomicon is a fucking terrible game, but in a great way. That's the game where you can get a game over if you keep ringing someone's doorbell, and eventually they get so pissed off they come out and punch you to death. It's one of the best game overs I've ever seen. Then in 2001, Versailles 2, Testament to the King. Atlantis 3, The New World. Then in 2002, Jerusalem, The Three Roads to the Holy Land. Salombo, Battle for Carthage. And then I don't think any of them were made in 2003, because then the last one I could find was Egypt 3, The Fate of Ramses. So yeah, this specific style of adventure game was just absolutely just milked to death over a period of like 7 to 8 years. There's a handful of games in here that are actually quite good. I think, like I said, I really like Amazon, the Explorer's Legacy, and a lot of people like that first Dracula game. But yeah, the most of the rest of it is just kind of shovelware, in my opinion. They stumbled across a gimmick that people thought was neat, like they managed to come up with a gimmick for an adventure game concept, for an adventure game template that people thought was cool, and then they milked the shit out of it. Oh my god. Until eventually people just got completely tired of it in the mid-2000s, which is fair. Anyway, let's play us some Atlantis: The Lost Tales. So Atlantis: The Lost Tales is the first game to use the Omni 3D engine, but it is not the first adventure game from Cryo with this specific idea. There is an earlier game from 1995, I think for the 3DO, called Lost Eden, which was also made by Cryo, which is much more limited tech-wise, but the idea is there. It's like, okay, you've got this first-person view point-and-click adventure game, and instead of a big full 360 degrees panoramic view, you can kind of scroll the view left and right. I believe a full 360 degrees. You can't look up or down, but you can look left and right. So the idea is there, but they wouldn't have, the technology for the full, look all around you stuff wouldn't be wouldn't appear for at least another 2 years. Here it is. Forgot where I put the game there for a second. Okay, this is a 2-disc game. We are not going to play that much of this. We have 3... I mean, we might run a little bit long today because the games we've got to play are all kind of chunky and meaty content-wise in their own way. And so we might be looking at a 3.5 hour long video. Oh boy. This game is compatible with the mouse, so I have the mouse plugged in. Okay. Let's put my headphones on. Sega published this in Europe. At least for the Saturn, I mean. The Saturn version of this game is a European exclusive. I don't think the Saturn version came out anywhere else. No, this is a European exclusive Sega Saturn release. So, the mouse support in this game is strange. You need to really make sure that you're not moving the mouse too fast. Like, you have to be really gentle with the mouse. Otherwise, it doesn't work properly. So, I am barely touching this thing. The sensitivity on the mouse is ultra high. Okay, I'm going to delete my current save game. Okay, and we're going to start a new save file. And again, with the name entry, you have to be very gentle with the mouse, otherwise it just doesn't work. If I move the mouse fast, like, you get barely any movement at all, and it's actually it seems broken. But actually you have to barely touch this thing. And I mean barely touch it. Be very gentle with it. It's very strange. Whoops, did I accidentally... Let's go all caps. Why not? I cannot exaggerate just how gentle you have to be with moving the mouse. Like, they set the sensitivity on this mouse way too high, and there is no way to adjust the sensitivity manually. It's one sensitivity setting, that's it.
As the rest of mankind emerges slowly from prehistory, the hidden people of Atlantis enjoy an already ancient civilization, rich in wonder and sophistication. Since the beginning of time, the moon goddess, Amu, has ruled over all things, attended by her consort, Sa'at, the sun god. As it is above, so it is below. From her palace on Atlantis, Queen Rhea rules over an island of peace and plenty, where the seasons come and go, yet time seems to stand still. Creon has been her consort for 6 years, and in accordance with custom, his position will be challenged a year from now. Seth, the hero of our tale, is traveling to the palace, where he will join the select band of Queen's companions. Although he doesn't know it, Seth is destined to face ancient mysteries and grave dangers. An adventure whose outcome may well decide the very fate of Atlantis.
Okay, that got very quiet there for a second. Why is this part of the video silent?
This is where I leave you. The companions' quarters are easy to find.
Look at that background.
Go in Amu's light.
Look at that background. This is maybe the only game on the Sega Saturn where I can say the FMV quality is superior to the static asset quality. Like, holy shit. Like, FMV quality is not something, like, you know, is not really something you praise on the Sega Saturn, because ultimately it just almost never looks good on this platform. But this is a case where the FMV is absolutely, in terms of like image quality shit all over the static backgrounds. Oh my god. So yeah, this is how this game plays. You are standing in a spot and you are using the mouse to look around, and this game, using this Omni 3D engine, you are able to have the illusion of looking around at a full 360 degree panoramic view of your location. I'm going to turn the game down a little bit. Obviously, it looks a lot better on PC because, you know, the Sega Saturn only has 2 megabytes of RAM, and so the size of that, this asset needs to fit within that RAM alongside everything else it's got to, you know, fit in there with, and so it has to be compressed to shit, and as a result, looks really bad in terms of both resolution and color depth. These games were always much better to play on PC. If you look at footage of the PC version of Omni 3D adventure games, they look so nice. Like the visual presentation is so clear and crisp compared to the console ports. There are actually quite a few PlayStation ports of these games, and I would say the PlayStation versions look about the same as Atlantis on the Saturn does. Atlantis also came to the PlayStation, but Atlantis is the only one of these games to come to the Sega Saturn. But yeah, the PlayStation versions look about the same. Again, because the PlayStation only has about 2 megabytes of RAM. So it's subject to the same bottlenecks. Okay, so let's walk around here. So you look in a direction where you can walk to, and then the little arrow appears. So let's walk over here. And the game has to load up the next area. What's this? There's a man standing here. Let's talk to him. Who are you?
Do you live in the palace?
I work there.
I'm looking for the Queen.
You'll have to ask in the palace.
I have to say, I absolutely, I love these.
Is the consort in the palace?
I love these character models. I love the way they look. They are horrifying.
Someone was going in an hour ago, so I suppose they're together.
Who's Gimbus?
The new High Priest of Saat. Creon has become very religious lately.
Okay, alright. So, you know, shit going down at the palace. That's cool. We better report in. So let's walk over to these guards. Oh, yeah. Got to find the hotspot that you can click on. Oh. And sometimes there are like little FMV transitions. Unfortunately, the FMV transitions really only serve to highlight just how bad the static backgrounds look compared to them. Woof. Okay, let's go. Okay. So, I think at the next set of steps, the guards will challenge us. They'll be like, "Who the hell are you? Why are you trying to get into the palace grounds? We have to prove who we are. Identify ourselves. Oh my god, these... Okay.
Stop! You can't just walk into the palace.
I'm a queen's companion.
Any proof of that?
Okay, so the B button opens your inventory. And we only have one item, which is our companion's badge.
Go up the steps and take the first door on the left.
Can I talk to him first?
Are you consort's men?
We're on duty, boy. On your way.
Let's keep asking them questions.
Do you know where the queen is?
We're on duty, boy. Be on your way.
Is Creon in the palace today?
We're on duty, boy. Go away.
I love that they recorded the line, "We're on duty, boy, go away," 3 times. 3 separate times. They didn't just use the same recording.
Where did you say the companions' quarters are?
Up the steps. First door on the left.
We're on duty now, go away. Ooh, what nice quality FMV. Oh no. Oof. Okay. This would not have looked quite as bad on a CRT. The CRT would have done something to smooth over the rough edges that we're seeing here, but yeah, this would have been noticeable even on a CRT. Okay, first door on the left, so I'm guessing this door. I can't just walk over there. I've got to click here first, then turn right 90 degrees. Go up the steps. Okay, so I think there is... Oh god. Do we go this way or shall we go this way? Let's go this way again. I've got to be really delicate with the mouse, otherwise I end up overshooting everything. It's actually surprising just how sensitive a shitty ball mouse like this can be. Click again. God. There was a door back there, but we went straight past it in the transition, so I guess we can't go down there? I'm trying to remember where you even go. I haven't played this in... I played this once before, like a couple of years ago, just, you know... I've actually played it more than once, but the first time I played it was like 15 years ago, you know. And then I put it in again a couple years ago out of curiosity, and I'm trying to remember what I did back then. Okay, here's a door. We found a door. I remember this game has really bullshit game overs, but it gets around the bullshit game overs by having a very forgiving checkpoint system. So, if you're not careful, even talking to the wrong person at the wrong time could result in a game over. So,
Can I help you?
hello.
I'm trying to get to the companions' quarters.
You just found them. Are you looking for somebody?
Yes, the
Not
Queen.
especially. I've been selected to serve as a companion. My name's Seth.
Welcome, Seth. I'll be with you.
Oh God.
I'm Agatha.
There's something about the way the mouths animate that are weird and off-putting.
Her Majesty's missing.
Missing? What do you mean last night?
She was on the coast road with some companions, and they were attacked.
And who attacked them?
Nobody knows yet. All the companions with her were killed.
Joris? Mena? Kino?
Eno? Oh no.
All dead.
His face creeps me out.
And the Queen?
Gone.
God. Oh, it's the eyes. I think it's the eyes mainly.
Men are investigating, and all Queen's companions are requested not to interfere. I'll see you later.
Okay, I'm just going to stand there not saying anything.
New around here, eh? Give me some wine.
So here's the first game over. Also, I like the fact that the background asset can also have like animation in it. Like, look at these fires in the background. Like, it's really low res and shitty, but there is absolutely like little bits of animation embedded into the background, which is looks kind of cool. Again, this game it looks way better than the PC original because it's you're dealing with much higher resolution assets than what you could realistically put into a console version at this point. So here's the first game over opportunity. If we handle this wrong, so let's just do that. We've got to talk to him just to show you. Here we go. Yes, okay, I'll pour you some wine.
Good boy. Are you sure he's a companion, Agatha? He'd make a better servant.
Ha ha ha.
Why don't you get out, Meljans?
Like, her face is not that bad. It's uncanny, but it's not, like, scary uncanny.
Stay out of the investigation.
You shouldn't have allowed him to treat you that way, Seth.
Okay. Well, we just triggered a game over, but we don't know it yet, so we've got to play. Till we get to the point where the game, like, tells you, you're a pussy, we can't trust you, game over. Come on, mouse, there we go.
Why should the consort's men investigate the Queen's disappearance? We're Her Majesty's companions. We have a duty to do something.
Like, his face is way worse than hers. And he's the main character.
I saw how you stood up to Meljans, and now you want to be a hero? You'll stay right here.
Young Seth had failed his first test. As for Queen Rhea, she was never heard of again.
We were a pussy and submitted to the bully, therefore game over. But luckily this game has forgiving checkpoints, so
Can I help you?
it just respawns us right back at the start of this sequence, which is nice.
Companion.
I don't think it's the case in the PC version. I think the PC version is much more
You just found them.
like
Are you looking
much more like manual save focused. So if you didn't make a manual save, you'd have to start all the way back at the beginning
My name's Seth.
to or until the last, the previous time you made a manual save.
Welcome, Seth. I will be with you. I'm Agatha.
Okay.
Is there something I should do? Report to Her Majesty, or...
These chuckle fucks again.
Her Majesty's missing.
You can skip dialogue with the C button.
She was on the coast.
But honestly, it's not that much faster. Because of the transition times between backgrounds.
And the Queen?
Gone. The consort's men are investigating.
Can't talk to her right now, because there's a scripted interaction.
Eh? Give me some wine.
This game is interesting. It's got some interesting like systems, the way it handles like conversations and scripted events. It's not just like you can tell a lot of thought went into like certain aspects of this game. I just don't think it's a very good adventure game. The story's not especially interesting. I don't think any of the characters are especially interesting. You can tell they were thinking about how to make interactions a little bit, you know, more varied. No, get your own wine.
Get your own wine, friend.
He says exactly what I was thinking. Although I wouldn't have called him friend.
Who you're talking to, boy?
Is that supposed to make a difference?
Why don't you get out, Mildred?
I'll remember you. I'm going. Just remember the consort's orders. Stay out of the investigation.
You were right to stand up to that bully, Seth.
Okay, game over avoided. Hang on, can we turn down the background music? No, I don't think we can. Oh, damn. We can turn subtitles on and off, although I don't know why you would turn them off, because the voice lines in this game seem to be mixed a little bit too low. Like, the background music is maybe overpowering the voice lines a little bit at some points. Okay. Okay, trying to walk over here. Oh, no, we can't just walk over to her. We've got to walk over here first, and then walk over to her.
Why should the consort's men investigate the Queen's disappearance? We're Her Majesty's companions. We have a duty to do something.
You're right, Seth. One of us should go to the scene of the attack and find out what happened.
Who'll go?
Why not you? You handled that bully Meljans, and it was your idea we should do something. Will you do it?
So, second game over opportunity here. If we say, no, I won't go, that's an immediate game over. So we have to agree.
Yes, I'll go. Where exactly did the attack take place?
I don't know. She was touring the whole island, so it could have happened anywhere. You'll have to find that out. Go now, Seth.
Okay.
I'll be with you.
And this is the point where my memories of playing this game kind of disappear. Come on now. No, we're going to have to guess or use a guide. from now on. I know we have to go to the coast road, which is back where we started the game. But other than that, I'm not entirely certain. Got to find the steps down, though. Oh, okay. Why even have a spot to stand here if there's nothing here to look at or interact with? Okay. There we go. We found the steps. Just make going down the steps one transition. You don't have to... Nope, you transition down halfway, then you have to manually turn and walk down to trigger the second half of the transition. Like, that's pointless. That's just silly. A lot of these old games have that situation where there's more... There's like way too much environment to explore compared to the amount of actual content there is to interact with. Like, most of this map you can walk around, like, there's nothing actually to do there. There's no one to talk to, really. There's no puzzles to solve, no items to pick up, nothing interesting to look at. It's just busy work. Let's talk to this guard, see what he's got to say. You there, man. I assume you're a man. I don't actually know.
I'm not here to talk to you.
Okay. Well, he doesn't want to talk to us, so... Okay, so we've got to go back down to where we started.
Pardon me.
I'm on duty, companion. Go and play somewhere else.
Oh, but I want to ask you questions. What about you? Nope, can't talk to them. You know, it's weird. For being, like, the Queen's personal servant, we don't get a lot of respect. Oh, here they are. Can we talk to these guys? No? No? Let's try talking to that villager again. Where is he? He's over here. Ooh. So, like, here's a clear example. We can walk down this little alley between the buildings, but there's nothing here. There's no one to talk to, there's no puzzles, there's nothing to pick up or look at or find. It's just... I don't know. Maybe there's something to look at here later on, but it just seems so pointless to even have the ability to walk down here. If you were to reduce this game's explorable area down to just the areas that you had to go to or go through in order to complete the game, I wonder how much you could cut. Like, how much of this game's explorable environment is entirely superfluous, you know, serves no real point other than you can go there, you know. Knock on that door, nobody home. Hey there, peasant.
Do you know where the attack happened?
Nobody tells me anything.
Okay. Alright, so we've got to go over here, I think. That was abrupt. Oh god. Okay, so I think that goes back to the city. I think this is the way we've got to go. Okay. Let's keep walking down this path. We've got some more guards. Can we just walk past them? Is there like a way? Yeah, we can.
Hey, you.
Me?
Yes, you. Come here. Who are you?
I'm a Queen's companion.
Let me see your badge.
Inventory, select the badge, show badge.
Didn't you hear? Companions keep their noses out of the investigation. Get back to where you came from or you'll be in trouble.
I don't see why the companion shouldn't investigate.
Don't try my patience, companion. If you don't turn back now, you'll be in trouble. Believe me.
I think we ask him, we keep asking him questions, he will arrest us and that will result in a game over. What happens if we try and walk past him?
You don't listen, do you?
Yeah, here we go.
Coming with us.
Seth was reckless and paid the penalty. As for Queen Rhea, she was never heard of again.
Another game over. But I think that the last checkpoint is us entering on the dirt, you know, going down the dirt path. So I don't think we've lost that much progress. Yeah, here we are. So instead of walking down towards the guards, I think, yeah, what if we walk over here instead? Yeah. Yeah, okay, the fisherman. I remember this. Yes, the fisherman. The old man with the weird ribs. The skinny old man, but he's so skinny, you see his ribs protruding from his chest.
Pardon me.
God.
I'm trying to find out what happened to the Queen.
His eyes are so fucked up.
Who are you, laddie?
Seth, I'm a Queen's companion. I'm investigating Her Majesty's disappearance.
A Queen's companion, eh? I heard tell it was only the consort's men who were investigating.
That's true, but I am a companion. Disobeying orders.
That's what you say, laddie. I've already been questioned by the soldiers. I can't help you.
But here's something really interesting. We can just show him our consort's badge right now. And he'd be like, oh yes, you are a Queen's consort. Sure, I'll talk to you. But there's actually another way to like interact with him, like in a way that the developers thought of, which is interesting. There are multiple ways to do, like, to get the, you know, to interact with this old man. You do the direct way, and just you know, do everything you need to do on the pier, or you can like activate like another part of this conversation by going up to his shack and like poking around inside his shack until he gets mad at you, and then you tell him who you are. Which is interesting, right? It's a nice, like, it's like it's an alternate way to do the interaction. Look at his bed, his shitty bed, his shitty toilet bucket, which I'm assuming what that is. His little table. Some stars. Oh my goodness.
Who invited you in, laddie? You consort men think you own the place. Is that it?
I told you I'm a companion.
Now why would I believe that story? You're not welcome in my cabin.
Can you...
Like I told the others.
Okay, that was weird. That was bugged.
Nothing.
The voice line got cut off way too quickly there. That's weird. Okay, so let's actually show him our badge.
So, you are a companion. Those consort men have been pestering me with questions. I wouldn't give them the time of day. But a loyal Queensman, that's different.
What can you tell me about the attack?
I was out fishing when it all happened, so I don't know anything about it. But before those guards on the road came along, I took a look at the place where the Queen was attacked, and I found this. Looks like an earring.
Can you tell me anything about the earring?
Have you ever seen an earring like this before?
Can't say I have. The workmanship is good.
Okay, so... Alright, so we found an earring. And we can't trust the guards, so let's go back to the city. Oh god. Okay, that is the way. Yeah, man. These textures are so shitty. Sometimes you're not entirely sure what it is you're clicking on. And then the FMV kicks in and you're like, oh, that's what that's supposed to be. Let's go and show the earring to this peasant. You there. Earring.
Have you seen an earring like this before?
Have you been drinking, young man?
What? What kind of fucking response was that? What? Moving around just takes so long. You click, you look around, you click, you wait for it to load the transition. That takes a couple seconds, and everything just drags. Let's go up here. What's up here? There's somebody sitting down over here. Let's talk to this lady. Okay, she's got no regular talking points, so let's show her an item. Nope. Nothing I use does anything. Knocking on the door does nothing. What about this building to the right? Can we go in here? Nope. Guessing there's not much to do here right now. Maybe you come back to this place later? Oh my god. Get really close to this door, which suggests that this is an important building of some sort. Otherwise, why would they bother rendering a close-up version of the door like that? Okay, let's... Oh my god. These games were always a little bit tedious on PC, but with the addition of the, constant transition load times of the console versions, they are torture. Torture. It's like take half a step forward, stand still for 2 or 3 seconds, take another step forward, stand still for 2 or 3 seconds. Like, oh my god. Let's try going back to the companions' quarters.
Well, if it isn't young Seth.
Hello?
The companion's hero.
Am I? What?
Who
told you that?
To see you.
Creon? What for?
What for, he says. Come on. Don't want to keep His Highness waiting.
Yeah, I thought so. Consort is just another word for concubine. It's literally just... Okay. This is the Queen's squeeze, I guess.
Seth, isn't it?
Oh, God. What? Like, his eyes are even worse.
Yes, Your Highness.
His eyes are way too small for his face.
Thanks to faithful Melgence here, I learned of your little escapade. I think you'll agree that in times of crisis we need discipline.
Well,
Come. We can't have young hotheads disobeying every order.
God, the mouth animation is so fucked. It's so weird looking.
The instant, however, since your intentions were honorable. Please don't let it happen again. Now, did your inquiries bear fruit?
God. Can we walk away? Let's walk away. The game's not going to let us walk away. Okay. Ooh, the frame rate's really bad right here. Wonder why that is. Why is the frame rate awful? Is it because of the amount of, like, animating textures it has to load? We're going to say, we're going to tell him we didn't find anything. Because this guy looks sketchy as fuck.
no, Your Highness. I discovered nothing.
Our character looks permanently stoned.
That's a shame. You may return to the...
Yeah, his eyes are way too small.
And
They're way too small for his face. It's weird.
orders are to be obeyed.
Okay, so he's kicked us back out. Okay. Let's try going... back upstairs. Like, I'm sorry, putting the companions' quarters on the upper floor of this building is just annoying. From like a navigation standpoint. Like, it's a fucking chore to have to go up these steps and walk around the outside of the building every time just to go to this one room. They could have put the door on the ground and it would have made this such... just not a fucking chore. God. Because I get it, right? At the time when this game was made, like, most video games were such, like, limited things in terms of where you can go. Like, levels are really tight. Like, the amount of free exploration you can do in any game is ultra limited. So just the idea of a game coming out that lets you explore, you know, almost anywhere that you can see is like a novelty at the time, like a big novelty. Like, oh my god, I could just go over here and there's nothing here to do? That's crazy. Oh my goodness, that's so weird and cool, the fact that I can just walk around and do whatever I want, even if there's nothing here to do. But man, this many years later, people are not into that anymore. People don't want to wander around big open environments where there's fuck all to do. It's just not interesting anymore. What's this guy doing?
Pardon me.
You're the new companion.
Oh my god.
Seth, what's your name?
I'm Garcelos. You wanted to ask me something?
Sure, let's talk to him.
Do you think the consort will find Her Majesty?
The rumor is she was taken by savages. Who knows where she is?
Savages? What do you mean?
Primitives from some other land. Somehow they learned about us and
But I thought we checked on their progress. I never heard of any primitives advanced enough to find Atlantis.
Maybe a boatload of them just got here by chance. Some of them travel by sea, after all.
Yes, I know, but you think they just happened to arrive when the Queen was passing by? And they recognized her and decided to steal her?
Look, I'm just telling you the rumor I heard. And anyway, who else could it be?
Do your own research. Alright, where the fuck is this door? My god, there it is.
Took you to the throne room.
Hello.
His Highness told me to be a good boy.
Oh.
What else did he say?
Nothing much.
Oh, that face. That close-up of the main protagonist's face is never not funny.
It's strange, but I have the feeling I've already seen one like it. I can't remember. It was a story somebody told me.
Looks like my investigation ends here.
You're probably right. But I think you should try to find out about that earring. I think it may mean something.
I'm sorry, what? Your voice lines are mixed way too low.
Guess who told the consort I'd left the palace?
Yes, I know. Meljans. He dreams of becoming an officer in Creon's guard. Garcilos? He's lazy and he admires Meljans. Don't trust him.
Okay, good thing we didn't show him the Good thing we didn't show him the earring then. Alright, I don't really know what to do now. Let's bring up the guide. Okay, Creon's given the earring found. Lie about finding anything. Meeting ends with Seth out on the street. Leaving it to the lower plaza is now forbidden. Return to Agatha in the companions' quarters for a scene about investigating the earring. The game over occurs if it was given to the console. Back on street level, Lasciot can be found leaning against one of the guarded buildings. Show him the earring. This requires doing the "Your Lasciot" conversation? Okay, so we've got to go back down to street level again, which means fucking walking around the entire outside of this building again. I don't think it's faster to go left or right. I think both ways are just as tedious. Why couldn't they have just put the damn door down there instead of up here? No. Yeah. So had we gone round the other side of the building, we wouldn't have run into that other guy. That's interesting. Was it? Okay, he'll be leaning against one of the guarded buildings. One of these buildings, I'm guessing? See, maybe he's round here. Oh, ooh, hey there. That guy looks suspicious. There we go. Oh, it's the dude from before.
You're Lescoit, aren't you?
Oh, Lescoit.
And you're Seth, the fearless investigator. I heard about your little escapade. Pity you didn't find out anything.
I'm still working on it.
You could get into trouble, my friend. You heard the orders.
The orders are not to leave the palace. And asking a few innocent questions isn't exactly investigating.
Well, you could be right. Some people think the consort wouldn't be all that unhappy if nobody investigated. But I wouldn't advise you to say that to Meljans.
What chance does the consort have of finding the queen?
This guy's got a lot of topics.
I don't know. Somehow, I don't think the chances are too good.
Why do you say that?
Just a feeling.
Give me just a moment. I will be right back. Okay, I've returned. Okay, continuing on. Let's ask him about that dude we ran into outside the the companions' quarters.
Agatha and Meljans don't like each other, do they?
The fuck is Agatha?
Well, that's putting it a little mildly. Agatha's very attached to the companions. Meljans sees himself more as
Agatha's
a man of action.
Is Meljans a friend of yours?
Why do you want to know?
He seems to get on well with the consort.
Well, he's never really liked being a companion. He'd rather be a guard.
You know Garcelos?
Of course. He's a companion.
Okay, so let's try showing him. Let's show him our badge. Not interested. Show him the earring.
Have you ever seen an earring like this?
You're full of surprises. As a matter of fact, I have.
Where? Who was wearing it?
Oh, I don't know if I ought to tell you. It's a taboo subject. I could be taking a risk by talking about it, especially to a loyal Queen's companion.
Look, I'm not going to tell the consort about it. Now tell me.
All right. During the time of the last consort, a secret group was uncovered. Consort's men and priests of Sa'at. They called themselves the Sons of the Golden Ray. They wore earrings like the one you have.
What did they do?
They worshipped only the sun god.
Only Saat? And what of Amu?
They claimed Amu had usurped Saat's power, that Saat was the only true god.
Okay, so it's a religious...
But the queen,
shit.
she is the living symbol of the goddess.
Exactly. The sons of the Golden Ray believed it was time to replace the queen. Atlantis would in future have a king. That was the will of Saat. Luckily, they were stopped.
I've got to find Queen Rhea.
Listen, Seth. There's a handful of us who've suspected the Sons of the Golden Ray were plotting once again. Will you join us? I'm warning you, it could be very dangerous.
I'm guessing if we say no, it's a game over?
Yes, I'll join
Okay,
you.
he just says. Okay. They don't give you the option.
Good. We're meeting in half an hour at the Scarlet Cockerel. It's a drinking house in the village beside the palace.
I don't think the guards will let me out.
It's true, you haven't made too many friends around here. Take this. There's a secret way out of the palace, which leads directly to the village.
Oh, yeah?
A secret way? Where?
First, I'll have to get you past the guard round the corner. The rest is going to be your little test, Seth. Get through the secret passage, and we'll know you're smart enough. I'll tell you this much. Feed the monarch when the daylight over Atlantis has vanquished darkness. Tell me when you're ready to go.
Fuck is this?
I'll distract the guard. Wait a few seconds, then follow me and slip through the door.
Okay.
No. Better wait a few seconds.
Okay. How many seconds are we waiting? Now? Okay, now.
So I said, try it.
And did he?
What do you think?
Okay. Guards distracted, go in the door. Okay.
Hey, you!
What?
Companion!
Okay, so...
Seth got careless and paid the price. Nothing was ever heard of him or Rhea again.
Okay, so apparently we've got stealth. We've got a stealth section we've got to do. Oh no. Where's the checkpoint? We'll play a little bit more of this game. Okay. This building is the Atlantean equivalent of a statuary and museum. The first floor has a solitary guard. Quickly avoid his sights by moving by the nearest door. Watch his corridor archway and wait for the sound of his footfalls. That's the cue to enter his corridor, and then turn and use the stairway which leads to an unguarded museum. Okay. Listen for his footfalls. Right, there we go. That's kind of cool. Oh god, he walked out.
Hey, you
But
companion.
I think I took too long.
Seth got careless and paid the price.
That's kind of weird that this game has like real-time like stealth gameplay. I don't know, this works that well. Let's try that again. Luckily the checkpointing is very, very generous, so okay, walk over to the door, listen for the footsteps, then move. Now. In, then immediately turn left and click the stairs. Okay. Okay. In one of the corners is an astrolabe. A device and a device with 2 cranks operate it. Okay. One of the corners, it says. What corner? Look at this. Look at this lion. That's kind of neat. A close look at the lion. A bunch of fire over there. Oh, there's a thing over here. God. What's this in the case? This must be the astrolabe. This must be the device with 2 cranks. Left and right rotates the object. X button switches between the inner globe and the outer ring. Starts, exits puzzle. Okay. Start exits the puzzle, resetting it. So I'm reading a guide for the PlayStation version, which is basically the same, but obviously some of the controls are going to be different. We've got a weird puzzle we've got to solve. Okay, so we left and right to select which crank to use. Create a solar eclipse where the 3 celestial objects align in this order: Sun, Moon, Earth. Rotate the outer ring 7 clicks to the left, then spin the globe until everything is in order. The puzzle will automatically blink and conclude when done correctly. Oh god, I've got to move the mouse to adjust it, not... God. Absolute... Oh, this seems like a nightmare. Oh, again, because you have to use the mouse, you can accidentally move it. left and right and then adjust the other ring when you don't mean to. Create a solar eclipse. Fuck does... My God. Ah, we done it. Okay, it's not that hard actually. Okay. So I'm guessing maybe we put the thing he gave us in the lion's mouth? God damn it. Okay. Stick it in there. And we get a secret door. Okay, okay. There it is. God. Door closed behind us, I think? No? That's a cat. Use the earring on the new door on the door's knob to unlock an empty dungeon and go out the broken window. Okay, so we've got to go back to the door. Door. Okay, that's where we came from, I think. Okay, so the earring was a key? Go out the broken window. Crunch! Ow, my legs! Break your shin bones. You can just about see the window we came out of up there at the top of the screen. That's kind of cool. Players will be in the residential area on the opposite side of the museum. The Scarlet Couple's location is marked. However, approaching it is mildly... So apparently there's a guy here who can stab us if we don't. Again, we've got another like real-time stealth section where we've got to avoid a guy with a knife. Why that? What is... Why are there so many stopping points down this alley? Like, what is... There are no doors or points of interest, so why are there so many stopping points? Like, what? Why does this specific location exist? Like, what is the point? Like, there's the window we jumped out of. Why does this specific location exist? Why would we ever want to stop here? Just have one transition that takes us down to the end of the alley, you know? It's just kind of pointless. There's a lot of pointless detail. Hang on a sec. Can't go through here. Go through here. Oh, that gate is locked as well, but that one got an animation because it's special, I guess. Okay. There's a lot of weird glitching happening. I've noticed that. You'll get weird little flashing glitches appearing on the screen during transitions. Who's this guy? Hi there.
Pardon me. I'm looking for the Scarlet Cockerel. It's,
You can't miss it. It's the building with the red rooster over the door.
Oh, so not a cockerel then, a rooster. Yes, I know they're the same animal, I know. Rooster over the door? No. Who's this guy? What the fuck?
Seth got careless and paid for it with his life.
This random dude just throws a knife at you for no reason. Why? For what purpose? What's the point? But yeah, again, the checkpoints are really, really generous in this game. I want to say this game also auto-saves as well. So every time you hit a checkpoint, it'll auto-save. And you can actually go back. I want to say you can go back to any previous checkpoint you've seen. So yeah. The guards, companions room. Getting out of the companion room, arrival at the fisherman's cabin, fisherman gives the earring, return to Atlantis, meeting the consort. Yeah, so it saves all of the previous chapters as well. So if there's a specific chapter you want to try and go back to, you can. So that's a neat feature. This game is... it's really interesting. I just don't think it's that good as an adventure game. Yeah. And again, it suffers a lot of problems that a lot of these specific, Omni 3D adventure games had, is that the environments are too big and there are too many, like there's too much space in the games that is pointless. There's too many locations you can go that aren't, transitional locations, that aren't just hallways you have to walk down. They're like entire areas that you can just go to and click on, and there's actually nothing to do there, and it causes a lot of confusion because, I don't know, it's a lot of just pointless locations that aren't actually anything to do with anything, and it can cause a lot of pointless time wasting. Anyway. Where are we going to rank Atlantis, The Lost Tales? This game is, like I said, interesting, but really uneven. In terms of pacing, in terms of exploration, has a lot of misleading environmental design. Like I said, there's a lot of areas in the environment that you think maybe it is important but isn't actually important, so you can waste a lot of time exploring areas where you're not actually supposed to be. It's nice that it's got a really forgiving checkpoint system. That's cool. I like that. A lot of adventure games from this period are really punishing and unforgiving, so it's nice that this game does think of that. It's better than Casper. It's better than Area 51. It's better than the NFL games. It's better than PGA Tour 97. I would rather play this than Loaded. I would rather play Atlantis than NBA Jam. I would rather play Atlantis than NBA Live. It's a better game than Battle Monsters. It's a better game than Titan Wars. It's a better game than Clockwork Knight 2. It's getting there, though, but we're getting there. It's a better game than Sega Touring Car. I like it more than Space Jam. Baku Baku is a better game. Crime Wave is a better game. NHL 97 is a better game. The dodgy Port of Destruction Derby is a better game. Mr. Bones is not a better game, but it is a more entertaining game. Andretti Racing is better. I'd rather play FIFA 97. It's here. Myst is a better adventure game. Mansion of Hidden Souls is a more interesting, more fascinating adventure game. I would rather play Atlantis than NBA Action 98. I would take Atlantis over tilt, I would take Atlantis over Victory Boxing. I think I would rather play Atlantis than The Lost World. I think. Yeah. And I would take Atlantis over Virtual Open Tennis. So it's going between a Virtual Open Tennis and the Mansion of Hidden Souls. So our new number 142. Not terrible. Not terrible. It's really interesting. I think it's primarily let down by some of the technical limitations with the quality of the background assets taking a significant, like it's really rough looking. It really, boy, when your full motion video compression has better image quality than your static background assets, that's really saying something. Wow. But other than that, it's a really interesting and really ambitious design for a point-and-click adventure game. And I think that's worth respecting. It's interesting. It's cool. I might continue that save game off camera, because I don't know, I feel slightly intrigued now. I've gotten further in that game than I've ever gotten before, and I'm slightly intrigued. Not a fan of the whole stealth mechanics. That seems annoying in a game like this, but you know, they're trying things. Cryo was trying things. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Anyway, on to our next game, which I can say is a much, much, much better game than Atlantis The Lost Tales. Let me stick that over there. It is I guess you could call it a collection. I mean, it is a collection. Collection is in the title. It is the last fighting game to be released, well, fighting games, I guess, to be released on the Sega Saturn in Europe. This is it. This is the final time we are going to play a fighting game in Ranking of Saturn. Hang on, let me find the cover art. I've got it here in this folder. Where is it? Here it is. Okay. Oh, I should also mention that Atlantis The Lost Tales came out for the Saturn in Europe in March 1998. This next game came out in April of 1998. And the next game we're going to play is Street Fighter Collection. Street Fighter Collection is a collection of 3 Street Fighter games. Those games being Super Street Fighter 2, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, and an updated and improved version of Street Fighter Alpha 2 called, in Europe, Street Fighter Alpha 2 Dash. I should remind you that right now that Street Fighter Alpha 2 Vanilla, the Vanilla Alpha 2, is currently our number 2 on our ranking. So we very possibly may have a contender right here for a new number 1. This is very special. This game comes with 2 discs. Disc 1 contains the 2 separate versions of Super Street Fighter 2. and disc 2 contains Alpha 2 Dash. Let's play the Super Street Fighter 2 and Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo first, shall we? Put away the list. Going to unplug the mouse and put in a regular controller because while it would be funny to try and play Street Fighter with a mouse, I just don't think anything's going to happen. Okay, controller in. Open myself another drink. This is definitely one of the more expensive games for the for the Sega Saturn, if you want it. Okay. So we've got Super Street Fighter 2 and Super Turbo. In my opinion, only one of these is worth playing, but we're going to look at both of them. Let's look at regular Super. I think regular Super does have the better intro, though. It's got that going for it. It's got a really cool intro. Okay. Super Street Fighter 2, The New Challengers. What kind of options do we have? Okay, leave the difficulty settings for now. Background music test. No sound test though, that's a shame. Shortcuts, time limits. Okay, light, medium, heavy, yeah, it looks good. Shoulder buttons are not being used. Everything looks fine. Shame there's no sound effect test. I would really like to look at some sound effect tests, but oh well, can't have everything. So this is all in all, these are pretty good versions of Super Street Fighter 2. The one major visual issue would be that the resolution, the output resolution of the Sega Saturn in low-res mode is maybe not quite as big as the resolution of the original arcade game, so you end up with like assets clipping off the side of the screen, like there. The B in Blanca is just off the side of the screen because there's not enough, there's not enough horizontal resolution to fit all the assets. Okay, also, I don't want to play as Blanca, so we're going to back out again. Try that again. So yeah, you'll notice some assets off the side of the screen because of the resolution difference between what was originally made for the arcade game and what the Sega Saturn is actually capable of in low-res mode. Okay. Let's play as, I don't know, Ken. Ken's fun.
Hong Kong!
Hong Kong! Oh god, I am rusty at regular Street Fighter 2. My god.
Round!
My god, I am rusty.
Fight!
I mean, some things never change, but got him. Okay.
You win! Round 2. Fight!
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, this motherfucker's annoying. Okay. Am I going to lose to the first guy? That would be embarrassing.
Round 3. Fight!
Also, since this is regular Super and has no, like, turbo options, and this is a non-optimized version of the game for PAL, it feels incredibly sluggish. It feels like I'm like fighting this guy underwater. It feels so sluggish. Oh, because it's an unoptimized PAL version. So everything just moves like 15% slower than it should.
Fight!
Okay.
You win! Perfect!
Love the fact that Ken's eyebrows are clearly black or dark brown, which means he bleaches his hair. He's not a natural blonde. Ken is not a natural blonde. Your eyebrows should be the same color as your hair. God damn it. Getting zoned.
You win!
Watching that guy back there kill that chicken.
Round 2. Fight! You win!
Okay. It's really crazy just how fun like Street Fighter 2 is this many years after it came out. It is like the perfect middle point between complexity and simplicity. The game has depth for the people who want it, but it's also really, really like easy to approach for new players. It's kind of it's the reason why Street Fighter has, like, I don't know, endured for all these decades. It's because it can do that. It can offer the depth to people who want it, but it also without becoming too scary for people to try playing for the first time. How much of this am I going to play? Fuck! I'll finish this fight and then we'll just go straight to Super Turbo. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? What is going on? It was like you get the guy's health down to like the final 5% of the bar, and all of your attacks feel like they do nothing. Like, I should have finished him off there with one hit, but it took like 3 or 4. That was weird. It's funny that he bleaches his hair but not his eyebrows, so his eyebrows just stand out. It's very strange. Done. I think that's enough of regular super. Regular super's okay, but I'm sorry, but in the presence of Super Turbo, it's just fucking obsolete. Like, I would play regular Street Fighter 2 Turbo rather than normal Super. Out. That'll take us back out to the collection title screen. Oh my god. No. There needs to be an easier way to do this. Hit it again. Now, this should take us back out to the collection title screen. There we go. That's what we want. Alright, Super Turbo. People always forget about the existence of Street Fighter Collection. You ever bring up Super Turbo and people are like, oh, it's a shame that Super Turbo never got like a good home port. It did come out on the 3DO, but you know, the 3DO version is weird. And it's like, motherfucker, this game came to the Saturn and PlayStation. What are you talking about? They always forget about the Saturn and PlayStation version of Super Turbo. Always. And these are good versions. Oh, we've got a V-Sync line. We've got a V-Sync line. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright, see, now that we have turbo options, though, we can offset the speed difference caused by the unoptimized, but the fact that it's an unoptimized PAL version. Turbo 2. And so now the game should play more normally. Who are we going to play as? God. There's Cammy. Let's play as Cammy. Why not? She's fun.
Jamaica!
Jamaica!
Round 1, fight!
Never was very good at doing half circles. Half circles are always a little bit hit and miss with me. Quarter circles I've got down. Half circles, There we go. Now, does Cammy's spin knuckle make her... Oh my god. Make her immune to projectiles in this version? I don't know. I don't know, because sometimes Cammy's spin knuckle is like... makes her immune to projectiles, sometimes it doesn't. Depends on the game. I know, DJ got spaghetti sauce on his face.
Brazil!
All the weird Super Turbo color schemes for the characters.
Round 1, fight!
Come on. Blanca is just annoying. Fuck you! Come on. Fuck. find it very annoying that his basic punch can override... Oh my god, get off me. Get off! Ah, it wasn't enough. Very nearly had a super finish.
Round 3, fight!
Oh my god. He's doing his fucking bullshit. Well, shit. Do we have to turn the difficulty down? Because Blanca is always a fucking piece of shit. Let's try again. Blanca is always a piece of shit, regardless of the difficulty level.
Brazil! Round 1, fight!
I forget what Chun-Li's fireball is. Cool.
Round 2, fight!
Oh, it's a okay, it's a charge in this version. Cool. Because some versions it's a half circle. This version it's a charge, and oh my god. Come on, walk into it, you piece of shit. Come on. Is there a cooldown? Fuck. Oh, fuck you, Blanca, I hate you. I might reuse default colour. A black gi with a yellow headband.
Brazil!
Okay.
Round 1, fight!
Alright. There we go.
You win!
Can I do it twice in a row?
Round Fight! You win! Perfect!
I might restart the scaler to get rid of that VSync. That VSync line. I'll wait till I can pause, then I'll do it.
Round 1. Fight!
Okay. Restarting the scaler. Okay.
Fight!
Oh shit, that's fucking stupid. Okay.
You win!
Meat and potatoes.
2.
Basic shit.
Fight!
Okay. This game also has the charged up fireball, where if you do a half circle forward instead of a quarter circle forward, Ryu will throw a red fireball instead of a blue one. That will do more damage. Like that.
You win!
I forgot how fucked up Zangief's defeat portrait is. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Mexico!
Oh.
Round 1. Fight!
Fuck. That's annoying.
You lose! Round 2. Fight!
Man, that dive he has is wild. Ugh. Seahawk is another one of those characters that just has really fucking annoying shit. Whether it's the fucking diving headbutt is like probably up there as one of the most annoying things to have to try and deal with. Oh my god.
Mexico!
Okay. Like, this is a totally fine version of these games, you know. The PAL version kind of makes regular Super kind of pointless and worthless. But from like a quality standpoint, they're pretty good. And they run well. They run well enough. Oh, fuck. Fuck that up.
You win!
Okay.
Hong Kong!
Hey, what? That's you know what, we've seen it. This is Super Turbo. Super Turbo is a good game. Best version of Street Fighter 2. This is a good version of Super Turbo. Even if the horizontal resolution kind of ends up like making some of the assets go off the edge of the screen. I think this is a perfectly respectable versions of these games. They're good games, very good games. On their own, this disc by itself, on its own, would probably go somewhere in the top 40 by itself. But this is not the reason you get this game. The main attraction of Street Fighter Collection, at least for me, is Disc 2, which is the disc that contains Alpha 2 Dash. Alpha 2 Dash has a different name in Japan and America. In Japan, it is 02 Dash. In America, it is Alpha 2 Gold. And in Europe, it is Alpha 2 Dash. So, not confusing at all. But yeah, this is the main reason you get this game. This is the main reason to get this. Especially on the PlayStation, because the vanilla release of Alpha 2 on the PlayStation is fucking terrible. The version of Alpha 2 that comes with Street Fighter Collection is a much, 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 much better version of the game on the PlayStation. The only viable version of Alpha 2 on the PlayStation, as far as I'm concerned, is the version that comes with Street Fighter Collection. Slightly updated logo. You get the updated logo, and you get the background. You get the scrolling background that says Dash on it, which is cool. Okay, so Alpha 2 Dash has some slight changes to original Alpha 2. The game has been slightly rebalanced. Some of the move lists have been tweaked over original Alpha 2. There is an additional secret character to unlock that was not in original Alpha 2, and you have the addition of Akuma mode, which was not in original Alpha 2. Akuma mode is basically, at any point you can pick whatever character you want and then just immediately fight a hard Akuma boss fight to test yourself against. And it sure is something. I actually loaded anything? Hang on, let's back out. Not to exit. Back up. Load. System memory. Yes. Just make sure my stuff is loaded. Okay, let's boost that a little bit. Shortcuts off. S-combos off. I'm going to set player 2 to computer. The reason for that will be made clear later. Screen, I'm going to change it from arcade to Saturn. Again, that just repositions some of the on-screen assets in a way that better fit the Saturn's output resolution. And that's fine. Okay, let's go to arcade. Okay, so it's the standard Alpha 2 roster. So you can hit start over certain characters to get different versions of those characters. So we've got regular Ryu. I believe you hit start once, you get Street Fighter 2 Ryu with his Street Fighter 2 move list. And then you hit start a second time, you get Evil Ryu. Evil Ryu was available in original Alpha 2, but you had to input some bullshit. You had to input like a proper code. All of the alternate character variations are available from the start in Alpha 2 Dash just by hitting the start button. It's just available for certain characters. For example, Adon here doesn't have any alterations. He doesn't have any alternate versions. Chun-Li, you've got Alpha Chun-Li, regular Street Fighter 2 Chun-Li, and I believe this is Super Turbo Chun-Li. Because regular Street Fighter 2 and Super Turbo have different move lists for Chun-Li. Guy has nothing because he wasn't in Street Fighter 2. Ken, same. Alpha. I think the only two versions he has is Alpha and Super Turbo. He doesn't have a regular Street Fighter 2 version. Probably because his move list doesn't actually change between regular Street Fighter 2 and Super Turbo. Same with Dalsim. Dalsim has, again, like Ken, only two versions of himself. Gen has nothing. Sakura has nothing. Rolento has nothing. Zangief has two versions of himself. Sagat has two versions. Sodom has nothing. Rose has nothing. Birdie has nothing. Charlie has nothing. Akuma has two versions, but you have to hit the start button 5 times in order to access Shin Akuma. So you've got regular Akuma, and you hit start button 5 times, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you get Shin Akuma, if you want to play as that. And the differences between him and Shin Akuma. Bison has two versions of himself. Dan has nothing. So really only Ryu and Chun-Li have 3 variations of their characters, which is cool. Who are we going to play as? Also, I really appreciate the fact that there is no timer for the character selection screen. Really appreciate that. Let's play as Dan. Dan is always funny. Turbo. Because otherwise the game is too slow because it's the PAL version. So this game is every bit as good as regular Alpha 2 and better, because it has extra characters, extra options, extra modes. It's rebalanced. It's just cool. If you like Alpha 2, this is the one to play. Shitty Super, because he's Dan. Oops. Even a full level 3 wasn't enough to finish her off. God, this game's good. This game's so fucking good. Alpha 2 remains one of the best Street Fighter games of all time. Round 1, fight! That was dumb. I did nothing. Oops. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Gonna try and take him out with a shitty fireball. Whatever. My dad could beat you and he's dead! It's a wild thing to say. Round 1, fight! Ah, trying to grab him. Fuck you. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Get off me. Piece of shit. The AI in this game gets really fucking aggressive when your health becomes low, which is cool. Alright, buddy. Fuck. Okay. Time to stop playing as Dan. Time to stop playing as Dan. Charlie, why not? I don't really know Charlie, but whatever. I mean, I know he's fake Guile, but also I don't really know Guile that well ever, either.
Round one, fight!
Also, he's got a really long range on his heavy kick. I don't actually know Guile's... No, sorry, Charlie's super. It's not a charge. It's weird. Again, I never really cared about Charlie enough to want to learn what his fucking super is. Oh, come on, she was in range for that, surely. Oh well, whatever. All you can be, scumbag. Oh my god, Charlie, it's a little girl. It's a schoolgirl, leave her alone. Just called a teenage girl a scumbag.
Round one, fight!
Let's move! Let's move! Let's move! Let's move! Let's move!
Ah! I'll very quickly look up what Charlie's moves are. Or his super mainly. Very quickly, if I can do this quickly. Okay. Okay. Hold back for 2 seconds, then forward, back, forward, followed by smashing the punch button. Okay. Let's try that one. Oh my god. Fuck off. Okay. That's one. It was a level 1, so it wasn't especially a big version of the same thing. Oh my god. I keep accidentally hitting up. Again, did it again. It's very annoying. Whatever. Whatever. I know what the inputs are, it's just getting used to them and mastering them. Rose.
Round one, fight!
Okay, give me just a second, I will be right back. Okay, I have returned once again. Alright. Oh my god. Somersault Justice looks like it's an absolute motherfucker to try and pull off. It's diagonal down back for 2 seconds, then diagonal down forward, then diagonal down back, and then diagonal up forwards plus kick. That seems like an absolute nightmare to try and pull off. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm not going to try that one. That one just seems impossible. Whatever. Fuck off. Wow, you're a cunt. Distracted trying to fucking do that super that I'm no good at. Oh, come closer, bitch. Come on. Floppy, but whatever. Fuck off. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, it's my favourite background.
Round one, fight!
Hadouken! Hadouken Denfu! Hadouken Denfu! Hadouken Denfu! Hadouken Denfu! Shoryuken! 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 Hadouken! 上流拳波動拳や行くぜ上流だや上流拳
There we go. Getting better. Getting the feel of it. Shit. Oh crap. Yeah. Okay, man. There we go. Statistically, he wasn't going to block one of them. If I just keep heavy kicking him over and over and over again, he's going to let one through, surely. Again. I did mention that the PlayStation version of Alpha 2 Dash is a massive improvement over the original release of Alpha 2 for that platform. I might even go as far as to say that the PlayStation version of Alpha 2 Dash is probably just as good as the Saturn version. It is a gigantic improvement. Oh my god, fuck off, old man. That's where the game suddenly wakes the fuck up. What the fuck? Yeah, the game's done playing around now. The game is done with my bullshit. Fuck off! Fucking hell! What the fuck? Big fool. Yeah. Game is done with my bullshit. Yeah, so I would say the PlayStation version of Alpha 2 Dash is every bit as good as the Saturn version, which is not something I would say about vanilla Alpha 2 at all. They really turned it around. Capcom really turned it around for the second version of Alpha 2 on PlayStation. Okay. The point where I would call the PlayStation version of Alpha 2 Dash essential. Even if you already own vanilla Alpha 2. It's just that much of an improvement. If you already own vanilla Alpha 2 on the Saturn, it's a much more, I don't know, I would call it a far less essential purchase, because Alpha 2 on Saturn is already a fantastic version of the game. The extremely minor improvements offered by Dash are not crucial unless you absolutely must have the best possible version of Alpha 2, or you really, really, really need those ports of Super and Super Turbo. So anyway, let's talk about the secret character. So the secret character added to Alpha 2 Dash is Cammy. She makes her first Alpha appearance in Alpha 2 Dash, not Alpha 3. Alpha 3 is not her first appearance. This is her first appearance. However, to unlock Cammy, you have to do some bullshit. To make Cammy available to play as, you need to first finish arcade mode as Bison, and then when you finish arcade mode, enter your initials on the high score screen as CAM, Cam. I also have to mention that you have to be in first place on the high score screen. You have to get the highest score, as well as enter your initials as CAM. And then, once you do that, if you go to training or versus mode, you can highlight Bison and hit start twice to play as Cammy. Cammy is not available for arcade mode, which is a shame. She's only playable in training and versus, which is a bummer. I don't know why they didn't let her be playable in arcade mode. You could have just left in the Bison cutscenes if you wanted, and just, it doesn't matter, you know, I would have been totally okay with that, but whatever. And because it's the alpha games, she's wearing her Shadowloo gear. Okay, so... whatever.
Come on! Round one, fight!
So it's Cammy. She's got the cannon drill. She's got the cannon spike. She got... oh god. Again? God damn it. Okay, that's not what I asked to do, but okay. Okay, that's easier to do than the fucking spin knuckle for some reason. Quarter circle? Okay. That's half circle forward punch. So okay, it's half circle back punch. Okay. That's the spin knuckle. Okay. Oh my god. Again, the half circle stuff is always a little hit and miss with me. I've never been good at it. Give me a quarter circle or a dragon punch input any day over half circle shit. Jesus Christ. Yeah. She grabs with kick instead of punch, because of course she does. I love her projectile is great, because instead of launching a fireball, she launches herself. She is the projectile, which is great. Oh no, she can grab with her hands as well. It's just that she also has an alternate grab with her with her legs, which is fun. Okay. Can I do... hang on. I did it loads earlier. Why can't I do it now? It's annoying. Half circle shit is such bullshit sometimes. No, okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. Let's actually do something with Cammy. So you know, when I went into the options menu earlier and I changed player 2 to computer instead of human, that's so we can actually use Cammy against an AI opponent. But in order to use versus mode, you still need a second controller plugged into controller port 2, even if you have player 2 set to computer. I think is an oversight. I think if you set the player 2 to computer, it should automatically just make versus mode accessible. But whatever. It's a small thing. It's a small thing. So, here we go down here and select Cammy. I don't know, who are we gonna... Chun-Li, fuck it. Manual. Turbo. Let's set the stage to, I don't know, boss 2. But yeah, you still need to have a second controller plugged in, and you need to use said second controller to select a character, even though the computer will take over once the fight actually starts.
Come on! Round 1, fight! Cannon drill! Rotate! A-cut! Cannon fight! Cannon drill! Rotate! Cannon drill! Cannon fight!
Oh, that was so close. Whatever. Finish her with a throw.
Round 2, fight! Cannon drill! Cannon fight! Cannon fight!
Cammy's great. Cammy's great fun to play as. She's a great character. It's just a shame they don't make her available for arcade mode. Anyway, you get it. That's Street Fighter Alpha 2 Dash. Hang on. Let's back out for one more thing. Let's check out that Akuma mode. I'll show that to you. Akuma mode is interesting. Akuma mode is there for when you want to be humbled. Akuma mode basically throws you face first into the hardest boss fight in the game. And it's funny every time. Let's stick with Ryu, why not? We get Akuma, yep. What's funny about this boss fight is that the text that appears at the start has a spelling mistake. It has 2 spelling mistakes. There are spelling mistakes in both the Saturn and PlayStation version. The PlayStation version has 1 spelling mistake. The Saturn version has 2 spelling mistakes. Who are you? I'm Power Made Fleesh. Yeah, Fleesh. They spell flesh as Fleesh. I'm Power Made Fleesh. Fell how weak you truly are. So they spell flesh and fall and feel wrong. Now great, now we've got to fight Shin Akuma. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, fuck you. He overwrote my super. That always feels super bad when a regular attack overwrites a super. It feels wrong. Oh, come on. Just get absolutely destroyed. The game is not fucking around when you enter Akuma mode. You will be humbled by it. Good luck. Jesus Christ. I think typically to unlock the Shin Akuma fight in arcade mode, you have to get like... I think you have to get like 4 double perfects. At least 4 double perfects, I think, in order to even fight Shin Akuma. So yeah, it's kind of difficult to do, even on easy, so they just put it right here. We'll try one more time. We're going to get our shit pushed in, but whatever. And, no, you can't play as Cammy in Akuma mode. It's just training and, versus. This is a cool addition. Fleesh, he's power made Fleesh. Fell how weak I truly am.
Round 1, fight!
I believe in the PlayStation version they spell flesh correctly, but I believe they still say fell instead of feel. Oh fuck. Oh my god. That's weird. Fireball didn't come out. Just absolutely fucks you up. Pushes your shit in like crazy. Yep. Absolute destruction. Good fun. Good fun. Yeah, like I said, you come here to get humbled.
Game over.
What a cool fucking game. Anyway, that is all for Street Fighter Collection. So, the time has come. Where are we going to rank Street Fighter Collection? Like I said, if this was just Super and Super Turbo, this would automatically be, I don't know, like it'd be up in the top 40, easy. But because it includes an updated and improved version of Alpha 2, and Alpha 2 is already our number 2 on the list, I think it's safe to say this game is better than Street Fighter Alpha 2. Which means, for the first time in a really long fucking time, in fact, for the first time since we played Alpha 2, we're going to have to ask the question, is Street Fighter Collection a better game than Sega Rally Championship? Here's the thing. Street Fighter Collection is a hell of a package. It is. I view it as a better version of Alpha 2 plus some bonus games, because while, you know, Super and Super Turbo are nice, they're they're kind of, they're not the going concern. When this game came out in 1998, Street Fighter 2 is not a going concern anymore. In 1998 or 1997, depending on when this game came out in other regions, Street Fighter 2 is not a going concern. Because in 1997 and 98, like, Alpha 2 has been out for a while. Alpha 3 is out, I believe, in arcades in 97. Street Fighter 3 is out in arcades in 97. So, while I find the inclusion of like Super and Super Turbo really nice, they are not as you know, they're not essential. They are like a nice bonus at best in my mind. And Vanilla Alpha 2 for the Saturn is already an excellent version of the game. And while I do think that Alpha 2 Dash is a better version of Alpha 2, it is only a slight improvement. I mean, you get the slight rebalancing, one extra character that you have to do some bullshit to unlock, and isn't even a fully available character, is only available in training and versus. They do also make the alternate variations of characters available from the start, because in original Alpha 2 you have to input some codes to make them available. You know, like Street Fighter 2 Chun-Li, Street Fighter 2 Ryu, Evil Ryu, stuff like that. You have to input some stuff to make those characters available in original Alpha 2. They're just available immediately in Dash, which is nice. I want to say they also updated Sakura's move list. She does her leap attack, I believe, in Dash. That was missing from her move list in the original Alpha 2. So it is a better Alpha 2, but I think overall it is only a slight improvement over default Alpha 2. If we were talking about the PlayStation version, it would be a night and day difference between Dash and Vanilla Alpha 2. Jesus Christ, I can't emphasize just how much of an improvement Dash is over original PlayStation Alpha 2. Jesus Christ. But that's not what we're talking about today. We're talking about the Saturn version. So I'm going to put Street Fighter Collection here. It is not our new number 1. It is our new number 2. It is a great package, a great collection of Street Fighter games. It's really fucking cool. Alpha 2 Dash is a great update to an already fantastic game. You know, that also includes decent ports of Super and Super Turbo. It's cool as hell. It's cool as hell, but it's still not quite enough to dethrone Sega Rally in my mind. For me personally, Sega Rally is still the Sega Saturn game. It is the Sega Saturn game. Still. But for the, for the very last fighting game to be released for the platform in Europe, what a release. What an incredible release. Fan-fucking-tastic. Excellent. That's all I can say. Excellent. Excellent package of 3 very good games. All right. whoops, got. Disk 2 is positioned below disk 1. So if disk 1 is in the box, you have to pull it out before you can put disk 2 in. There we go. Street Fighter Collection. Fantastic fucking game. Anyway, let us move on to our third and final game for the video. We are at 3 hours and 6 minutes. I did say this video was probably going to go long. Well, here we are. The third and final game for tonight is a real-time strategy game from a little company known as the Bitmap Brothers. They were a development studio famous for their games for various microcomputers, such as the Commodore 64 and Amiga. And they have a little real-time strategy game called Z, or as it's written on the front of the box, Z, the Bitmap Brothers. I do not know whether or not I should include this as part of the title, because it looks like it's part of the title. If you don't know any better, this game's title looks like it's called Z: the Bitmap Brothers, but I don't think the Bitmap Brothers is meant to be included, which is funny. Okay, this is the game that I said earlier I was not sure about. And we're going to find out why. This game is really... The game has some really good ideas, but it just kind of gets in its own way a little bit, I find. Also, this game is compatible with the mouse, so... Let me unplug the controller. Plug the mouse back in. And start the game. Z is a weird game. My first exposure to Z was from the sequel for the PC, Z Steel Soldiers, of which I still own my physical copy. I bought this back in 2002. I believe the game was less than a year old when I bought it. I never quite... I don't know, I never really got into Z Steel Soldiers. I liked the look of it. Oh, and the Saturn conversion was done by Chrysalis. Chrysalis also did the Saturn ports of... I want to say Magic Carpet? They did the Saturn ports of Space Hulk, Starfighter 3000, and Magic Carpet. So this is Chrysalis's fourth Saturn conversion.
What happened?
I'm Clung Grenadier.
Breakfast.
A cadet was arrested today on his way home from a red robot party.
Now I remember. Hey, will you turn that thing off? I got a hangover.
You have 2 new messages.
Uh-oh. Zod. He's that big-time general.
First new message.
Now listen up, you lard asses. Where's my damn delivery? It was due here an hour ago.
Oh, shit.
Second message.
Swearing. Oh my god.
You've been lazy-assing around space again, and I'll kick your red butt, you dumb fuck.
Whoa, he sounds pissed.
We should have been there an hour ago. Now what?
Okay. Everything's fine. Don't overload yourself. Let's just resume our mission. Set coordinates and get out of here.
This ain't the way to the red system, you dumbass. You gotta get left off the orbital and then take the north slip up and over the...
Hey, who's driving this ship?
See, I know this shorty. Get up!
Game has a weird sense of humor. Yeah. I don't like the mouths. I don't like the weird human-like mouths they have. They're robots. They shouldn't have human-looking mouths. It's fucking weird. So, there we go. So we have full mouse control, which is good. Can't configure the controller if you play with the mouse though, which is a problem. 2 difficulty settings, normal and tough. I would say that normal is tough. Stereo on. Let's turn the music down a bit. There's no passwords to use. Let's set a new game. So this is an RTS based on taking over control points. You're not harvesting resources, you're merely taking over control points. And the more control points you have control over, the faster new units will spawn, or the more often new units will spawn. It's a really interesting idea for an RTS, but the game is, I'm just going to say it, the game is too hard. The game is, I think, balanced way too hard. Typically in RTS, the first couple levels are like fuck around levels where you're meant to like, there's not really much of an opposition. It's kind of, they're there kind of to help you kind of get used to the mechanics and the controls. Whereas in Z, I am, the AI is no joke. The AI is no joke in this game. If you hesitate or take slightly too long to do something, the AI will be on top of you and you will lose. It's wild. It's really rude. Also, this game has huge load times. Holy shit. These load times are gigantic. Like, there have been times when I thought the game had crashed. Like, oh no, has the game just crashed and it's not going to load? So anyway, so you have units. I can't stop. I'm going to get these guys to come over here and jump in this Jeep. I'm going to order these guys over here to jump in this Jeep. I'm also going to order these guys to start walking towards this control point. I'm going to order these guys who are now in the Jeep to come up north and capture this control point. Oh my god.
Unit reporting.
Okay. You can't waste time. You've got to keep moving. What are you doing? Why are you standing around? Why are you not moving? Okay. Oh fuck, they've already captured the control point before us. We're fucked. We've got to move. Oh my god. Hit. Attack that jeep. Oh my god. Okay, now that we've captured this control point, I want to select, not all of you, but oh my god, whatever. Capture this control point. And oh my god, the blues already still have that control point. We might be fucked. Every building has a little countdown timer on it. That's letting you know how long it is before the next unit auto spawns outside that building. You are always spawning units. You do not have to worry about choosing units to build. They will always just be constantly building, always. And the more control points you control, the more buildings you have, which means the more units will be in the process of being built.
Yes, sir. Nice one.
Oh my god, we're screwed. Capture that fucking building. Yeah, I'm screwed. I took too long. To start capturing control points, and now it's a cascading effect of them just getting stronger and stronger, and we're getting weaker and weaker, and we can't win. We're screwed. We may as well just restart the game from scratch. Okay. Restart level. You see what I mean? This game is not... I don't think this game is balanced well. It's too fucking hard. Okay, go. Move. You!
Yes, sir.
Get in the jeep. You!
Reporting.
Get in the jeep. You! Capture this.
Vehicle captured.
Okay, you.
No problem.
All of you. Get up here, capture this control point. Why did my unit just explode? You! Get up here, capture this control point.
Help! Oh, unit reporting.
Oh my god.
Territory taken. We're under attack.
Okay. Regular jeeps are
Unit reporting.
better at fighting infantry.
Target unit reporting. Territory taken.
Okay, now... You can't pause, unfortunately, and move shit?
We're on our... Yes, sir.
Oh my god. Okay, deselect with C. Grab the jeep, move the jeep up. More units spawning. Grab those grenades.
Robot manufactured.
More units. Grab these grenades.
It's collected. Unit reporting.
You
It's collected.
go north. You
Unit reporting.
Robot manufactured.
Help!
go up here. My god. Urgh. All the time stuff is happening. Guys are yelling at you. You have to constantly pan around. Again, you can't pause the game and pan around while the game is paused. You can't, like, pause the action, move to another part of the map, and then make a decision, you know, and like, give an order, which would make this game a lot easier. No, it's either everything is moving or nothing is moving. And look, I'm about to lose this control point, which now means I'm fucked. Draw a box, come over here. Oh no, they've got two jeeps, I'm screwed. Uh-oh. Oh god. You come over here. Oh, they've captured this control point, I'm screwed. I'm gonna have to restart the level again, because the game is so fucking hard.
Unit reporting.
You get up here, jump in that jeep.
I
Come over here, capture that control point, fight the people there. How do I spawn another Jeep?
Robot manufacturer.
Do I get another Jeep? Or am I just screwed to never get another Jeep again? Am I just out of Jeeps? Do I not get cars anymore? What do I have to do to get new cars? Luckily, guys will automatically fight, which is good.
Yes, sir. Oh my God! We're under attack. We're on our way. Yes.
Just
here we go. For Christ's sake, do something! You got it. Unit reporting.
Okay. Okay, you can click the mini-map to move the camera quickly, which is good.
Moving in.
But they've got Jeeps, and Jeeps are a nightmare to fight with just regular guys.
Let's do it.
Okay, they've got a technical. Okay, get all these guys.
I said we're under it.
Robot manufactured.
Okay, they'll work their way north. They will fight anything that they see on the way, which is good. And oh my god, all my guys just got annihilated because they've got an armed vehicle, and armed vehicles are way too tough for regular infantry, and I don't know why I'm not getting new armed vehicles.
They're all over us. No problem.
Can I change what these things create? No?
I said vehicle capture.
Can I ask them to build a Jeep? That would be nice.
Robot manufactured.
Crap. Okay, we're getting armed vehicles up here, so what's the difference?
Over and out. We're under attack. Moving in. What do you wait? Okay.
Like that guys will automatically capture
Yes, sir.
any vehicles that aren't being used.
Target this row. We're up.
Robot manufactured.
Going in. Wipe out.
Okay.
Reporting. Let's finish them off. All right.
Okay. If you can get one of your units inside the enemy base, you automatically win.
We've done it.
Okay. My god. This game is so stressful. You don't have any downtime to think at all. The game is just like go, 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 go. And if you hesitate at all, you lose.
Okay, boys, we got them surrounded. Let it rip.
All right.
It's... I want to like this game more, but it's just some of the mechanics are just not clear. Okay. Oh. This game desperately needs a tutorial level. Desperately. A level where you can just kind of click around and get used to the mechanics. Because immediately throwing you into the deep end is just kind of not fun. Okay. You get a rank at the end. We got a rank of private because apparently we took way too long.
Pick the music. Cool.
Even though to me that was an incredibly fast level.
Yes. Ah! No problem. I got everything under control.
Nice landing. As ever.
Okay. On to level 2. Level 2, Psychos. And again, these load times are really long. This game also came out for PC and PlayStation. Obviously, this is a PC. This is a DOS game first. Console game second. Yeah, my main problem with this game is just how just unforgiving it is and vicious it is. Even the slightest hesitation is just punished viciously. You don't have time to think, you just got to keep moving, go, go, go. Otherwise, you allow the computer to capture control points, which makes their position stronger, which means immediately puts you into a disadvantage. It's just such a... It's such a different kind of RTS. It's very unfriendly. Oh god, I don't have time. Okay, guys, move, capture, control points. All right. Shit. I need. Actually, you. No. You come here. Man this defensive position.
Grenades collected.
Okay.
The territory taken.
Okay.
Gun. Yes.
You. Oh shit! They've already captured this middle. Maybe I can recapture it. I get my armored car over there. There's a fucking tank. I want that tank. I need... No! God! No! Fuck off! Oh my god, the controls are annoying. The mouse controls are annoying. They don't do what you want them to do. Okay, oh my god, there's guys over here as well. See, the ability to pause and move stuff while you are paused would make this game so much easier. Capture? Okay, we've captured that.
They're all over us. Vehicle captured.
Get in the tank.
Unit reporting. Grenades collected.
Destroy those motherfuckers. Okay.
Vehicle manufactured.
Okay.
Unit reporting.
Those guys can stay there.
Unit reporting. Yes, sir.
You can come over here and capture this area.
Yes, sir.
Destroy that jeep.
Yes, sir.
You come up here. Okay, you've got like destructible terrain as well. That's interesting. Yeah, guys won't make their way around environmental hazards. They will just blow their way through the mountain, which is dumb. Oh my god, this is stupid.
Going in.
Okay, we've got guys coming down south with a tank. Oh, Jesus.
Nice one. Vehicle captured.
You automatically go over and grab that, which is good.
Unit reporting.
Get in the goddamn
You got it.
jeep. Okay.
Moving in.
There's a tank here. That's not good.
Yes, sir. They're all over us.
Oh, crap. Again, there's shit popping off everywhere, and you're never quite sure what the fuck you've got available. So you have to keep going back down and checking what it is you have. And you're never 100% sure, because the mechanics in this game, they don't give you time to get used to the mechanics.
We're on our way.
I'm gonna grab those grenades. Oh my god. Ugh. It just, the mechanics in this game feel slightly undercooked. Okay. It. Go over here.
All right. Yes, sir.
You get all these...
No problem. Grenades collected. Yes, sir. Over and out.
all these infantry units and not enough vehicles, and it always seems like vehicles spawn randomly in random locations when you don't expect them. It's just a little bit... The game's just a little bit confusing. How do we get another tank? Can we get another tank?
Vehicle manufactured.
Okay, can we...
Unit reporting.
This building spits out an armored car every minute. Okay, that's good. It's good to know.
Unit reporting. We're under attack. Oh yeah.
Okay, so we killed the driver, which means we captured the tank.
Yes, sir.
Which is good. Again, the selecting of units is maybe not as easy as it should be.
Unit reporting.
You come up here, get in that armored vehicle.
Good hit. Unit reporting.
Okay, capture that. Oh fuck.
Unit reporting. Going in. Oh my god. Spoken.
Alright, it's okay. We destroyed it though.
Yes, sir. Over and out.
Sometimes your clicks don't register, like you'll click on a terrain and then guys won't move.
Vehicle manufactured.
Yes, sir. We're on our way.
Okay, let's send this force up north.
We're under attack.
Oh, no, why did the camera just move?
Moving in. Yes.
No, stop!
Here we
I want to draw a box around shit, and I can't because
We're under attack.
I can't. Okay, we've created a bottleneck. Okay.
I said we're under attack. Good hit. Yes, sir. Vehicle. Okay.
Move stuff north.
Oh my god. Let's do. Help! Help! Gotcha. All
Okay,
right.
get in. Can we get an armored car in the base? Get a unit in the base. Yes, we can. Okay, we win. We win. Alright. That's fine. We don't need to capture every location. We just need to get one unit in their HQ and we win. Alright. Oh. This game is stressful. This game is so stressful. I wish the controls were better. Again, it keeps registering misclicks.
Be a nice little holiday for us.
Either it doesn't register your click or it does something completely unexpected, like move your camera across the map when that's not what you clicked on.
Hey, as long as we're out of danger, who cares? Enjoy! Yeah, me too. You two, get your lard asses into gear and get that ship mobilized. This sector is secured. All enemy units have been eliminated. Wow, a total wipeout. Cool.
Again, I don't like the mouths. The mouths are weird. Robots shouldn't have human mouths. Okay, we've got a better rank for this one. We've got a rank of Colonel for that level.
Let me drive, huh?
no. Okay, dude, let's go.
There is a lot of sand out there, man.
Autopilot landing 100% successful.
Like, I like the look of the game, I like the concept, it's just it needs to be a little bit friendlier in terms of, like, difficulty and controls. Level 3, Death Valley. Or, like, let you pause the game and then assign orders while the game is paused. Man, these load times are incredibly long. Wow. These load times are crazy. Again, like I've in the past, I've thought the console had crashed. You know, it locked up because these load times are so long, and there's no progress bar to indicate that it is still loading. You just gotta trust it. Just gotta stare at this static screen and trust that something is actually happening, and the console hasn't just locked up. There we go. Okay.
Radar activated.
Okay.
Unit reporting.
Shit. Okay. Get over here. Tank.
Sir.
Light tank.
Over.
Get over here.
Yes, sir.
Get in that Jeep.
Vehicle captured. Unit reporting.
You... Oh my god. Get over here. Try and capture that flag.
Grenades collected. Unit reporting.
Tank. Make your way north. You...
Reporting. Grenades.
Robot man.
Here we go.
God. They're capturing stuff faster than I am. I'm already at a disadvantage. Shit, shit, shit.
Yes, sir. Territory. All right.
Okay, try and capture that.
Gun.
Okay, we've successfully captured that flag, which is good. Oh god, they've got significant force here. Look. Oh no, it's just infantry. It's just infantry. It's okay. What else we got? What have we got down here?
Yes, sir. Territory taken. Over and out.
What have we got? We got any guys? Okay, we've got a Jeep.
We're under attack. Oh my god!
Bring the Jeep up. We lost the tank. Crap. We lost the tank. We lost the tank. Oh god. That infantry just took out a tank. That's fucked up. Okay.
Unit reporting.
You try and make your way up here, please.
Vehicle manufactured.
Where? Where's vehicle manufactured? Okay, here.
Reporting. They're all over us.
Ooh, okay, okay.
Robot.
Two. Some guys there. That's no good. Why is there a blue unit making its way south? What are we doing? Intercept.
Here we go. Oh my god!
I need infantry.
Territory taken. For Christ's sake, do something! Yes,
Why?
sir. Okay. We're under attack.
Robot man.
Okay, we took that back.
Oh my god! Unit
You, move over here. Occupy this gun.
We're under attack. They're all over us.
Vehicle.
I said we're under
Can I do anything against these infantry? They are just infantry, so the tank and the jeep might be able to take them.
Robot manufactured.
Here we go.
Odd. They just take out my fucking both jeeps.
We're under attack.
What the fuck? Why? Okay, so their armoured cars are stronger than my armoured cars for some reason. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong or if the game is just like that. And okay, now they have tanks. I'm screwed.
All right.
Oh, crap.
Oh my god! We're under attack. No problem.
Uh-oh.
Territory taken.
Okay, they're moving guys south. I've got nothing that can counter the tank. I might be screwed.
Vehicle manufactured.
God.
Territory lost.
We're on our way.
Now I've got four jeeps down here. Why have I 4 jeeps? I'm not sure I'm a big fan of this auto building mechanic. It's kind of annoying because you end up with a bunch of shit that you're not paying attention to. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, good stuff. Oh shit. I need to... No, you come back. Come back here. Defend the base.
Robot manufactured.
Do I need to pull this guy back to reinforce southern areas? I do. Oh, they've got 2 tanks at the same time. Excellent. Wow. Yeah, I'm going to lose this one. God. I like the art. I like the pixel art. I like the presentation. I like everything about this game except the way that it plays.
Yes, sir. Going in.
No, they're just dead. They're just dead. They can't hope. They can't hope
Unit
to fight tanks. They just can't hope.
Unit reporting. We're on our way. Unit we're under.
Yeah, they're just going to get blown up. Okay, we took out one of the tanks.
Sir. Going in. Territory taken. Oh my god!
Robot manufactured.
What are these?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you can switch between buildings on the fly.
Yes, sir.
You can switch between armored guns, like defense guns on the fly. You can switch between vehicles on the fly. Okay, that's kind of neat. I still would really prefer the ability to pause the game and issue orders while paused. That would basically solve my problem with this game.
Here we go.
Oh god, man, the tank is still gas. Tank is still active.
We're under attack.
Well,
Got it.
you just kind of feel like you get stuck in like an endless loop of like taking, losing, retaking, re-losing the same objective, like the same like control points over and over and over again. Okay, they're staying just outside my defensive guns range, which is rude.
Cool. Help! Help!
Robot manufactured.
Unit reporting. Okay.
They're out of range. They can't do anything.
Sir.
Okay, again, I clicked and it didn't register. This game does not register your clicks sometimes, which is super annoying. Also, the frame rate seems to be getting bad right now for some reason. I'm not sure why.
Radar activated.
Unit reporting. All right.
Okay. You move back up.
Territory lost.
Okay. Move this guy over here. Oh my god. Why are they just sitting there not doing anything?
Oh my god!
It's weird that they're not really advancing any further than this line, even though they have tons of resources and tons of armor and oh my god. When did they capture that? Oh my god, of course they did, because the flag for this building is all the way up here. That's really annoying. That's incredibly annoying. Holy shit.
Robot manufactured.
Oh my god, god damn it.
Unit reporting. Going in.
It's just a bunch of empty vehicles just sitting there. What? Why?
Unit reporting.
Can we take them? Just run up here and just steal? Oh my god. I think it's funny that when a unit takes over a vehicle, they still have their individual health bar as well as the unit's health bar. So you can kill the robot manning a vehicle without actually destroying the vehicle, which means you can recapture it or have it be captured by the enemy, which is an interesting idea, but it ends up just being more annoying.
We're under attack.
No, again, they're just what? Yeah, I just don't have enough free units to take advantage of anything. It's just this merciless, fast-paced attrition that unless you know exactly what to do at all times, you're just going to lose always.
Yes, sir. All right.
Your fort is under attack.
And this is normal difficulty.
Your fort is under attack.
This is normal difficulty. This is not even hard. This is normal.
Oh my god!
You had your fort is.
For Christ's sake, dude! Yes, sir. No problem. Wipe out.
Okay, so we killed the tank. That's only a temporary fix. So we're still. Oh my god.
Let's do it.
And here comes another tank. Well, we might be screwed. We just might be screwed. This is level 3, by the way.
Help! Help!
Oh, and there goes my last defensive turret. And here he comes, entering my base.
Is under attack.
Yeah.
You're crap.
We've lost it.
Wow.
You're crap.
Incoming message.
Well, all I can say is you've done a little bit better than the last time, but it's complete crap, because all of your units have been killed, buddy. You're the only one remaining standing.
Fucking game. God. You can see why I'm not 100% certain on what to feel about it, because it's got really nice presentation. I like the idea of like an RTS around capturing control points, but also holy shit, they made the computer opponent way too capable. They just made the computer opponents way too capable. It's just too much. Level 3. Normal difficulty. Level 3. Huh. Yeah. I like the idea, I like the concept, I like the visual presentation. I just don't like the game itself. Anyway. That is Zed. Where are we going to put Zed? Well, I don't like it nearly as much as Command and Conquer. Command and Conquer is a far, far, far superior RTS. Gun Griffin is better. Mech Warrior 2 is better. Theme Park is a better game. Buster Move 3 is a better game. Virtua Fighter Kids is a better game. I'd rather play Tempest 2000. Warcraft 2 is a better RTS. It is incredibly slow and has I think something of a poor UI. But yeah, Warcraft 2 is more fun. I had more fun with Space Hulk. Mega Man X3 is probably a better game. It's a better game than Sonic R. It's a I don't know. I would rather play Sega Worldwide Soccer 98. I would rather play Formula Cuts. I would rather play Blazing Dragons. I would rather play Hyperacres Papa Ito. I'd rather play Wipeout. I'd rather play Quake. I would rather play Crazy Ivan. I think Sonic 3D is a more fun game. Street Racer is better. International Victory Goal is better. Last Bronx is a better game. Steep Slope Sliders is a better game. Virtua Fighter 1 is a better game. Means it goes here somewhere. I would rather play Striker 96. I would rather play Shell Shock. I would rather play Panzer Dragoon. Croc Legend of the Gobos is a more entertaining experience. I like Dark Savior more. I would rather play Saturn Tomb Raider. I would rather play FIFA 98. Mortal Kombat Trilogy is a better game. Duke Nukem 3D is a better game. I like Black Dawn more. The extremely bad port of Doom for the Sega Saturn is again a game I would rather play than Zed. Swagman is horribly flawed, but I there's so much more about Swagman that I like than Zed. Hmm. I like UMK3 more. You know what? I take back what I said. I think Sonic R might actually be a better game than Zed. My God. Night Target is more fun. It's better than In the Hunt. It's better than In the Hunt. Which means it's here. It's better than the Saturn port of Pandemonium. I like it more than Wing Arms. It's a better game than Pinball Graffiti. I don't like it as much as Mighty Hits. Gex is more enjoyable. Earthworm Jim 2 is more enjoyable. I would rather play Street Fighter the movie, which means it goes here. Zed is our new number 106. An extremely interesting take on real-time strategy, a very fast, very brutal take on real-time strategy that is frankly not the kind of game you can play. I don't know, it just, the control inputs just don't feel good enough. Like, the mouse didn't feel reliable in a way that you think the mouse should be reliable, right? But no, like, it just didn't feel reliable. Sometimes the game wouldn't register my clicks. Sometimes it felt like the game was doing things I wasn't asking it to do, like moving my view to the far side of the map when that's not what I was trying to do at all. It feels like the kind of game where you just have to keep banging your head against a brick wall until you finally figure out the exact order of operation that you need to do in order to overcome, you know, specifically what a level wants you to do. And you lose track of, you constantly lose track of what units you have available. I don't like the fact that infantry units have separate health bars to the vehicles that they're occupying. I think once you take over a unit, once you take over a vehicle, that vehicle is just that unit now. I think it adds too much complexity, unnecessary complexity to the mechanics. The extreme, relentless aggression of the computer is like a real problem in this game. Do that in the later levels. Maybe have the first, 3 or 4 levels of the game not be so vicious. Yeah, I wish I liked this game more. I wish I liked it more because it's got everything about the presentation and the concepts is great. It just needs to be less. It just needs to be less of a dick about it. The game needs to be less of a dick, and then it would be more fun. But yeah, interesting game. interesting game. The sequel was better. Steel Soldiers was a better game. Anyway, that is it for this video. You have endured 4 hours. We have a new longest video. Fuck. I apologise for that. But I had a feeling this video was going to go very, very long. We have ranked a total of 232 games now. We have less than 10 games to go. We have, in fact, I can tell you how many games we have left to go. We have 8. We have 8 games remaining. Just 8. Just 8 games remaining to rank. We are almost there. We are bearing down on the end of this video series. My God. Next time on Ranking of Saturn will be a 0.5 episode. An extremely important 0.5 episode. Maybe one of the most important episodes we've done yet. Because didn't mean to click that, that was dumb. Because next time on Ranking of Saturn, we are ranking an RPG. One of the most important RPGs for the platform, and one of my favourite RPGs ever made. It's time. It's time. Next episode of Ranking of Saturn, Destiny flies on the wings of an armoured dragon.